heart system online. Miss! Tiger, fire, cyber, fiber, diver, fiber, ja, ja! The hero otaku takes the stage.
What's up, everyone? It is me, DJ Azure, the 2.5D Hero Otaku Tuber, and I am now online. How's everyone doing today on this 1st of March, which basically means that all the official support I got from my severance is now gone. Yeah, so I mean I'm still in the job grind, you know how it is. But yeah, how's everyone doing today? How's everyone doing? I'm just basically looking over some of the work I did on a Gundam build, because I have some stuff on a drying set right now. A lot of it looks good, except I need to do it when there's no wind, because I'm having I'm looking at this and there's issues with air bubbles, and I'm this sucks. And I realized that, okay, so that's how it's coming out, because of air bubbles. So I think I need to do the thing where someone said that I need to get a bowl of hot water and basically put the can to that so that everything flows well. Or I should just, shake the can a lot more and stuff. Because everything looks good for the most part. And I will show you guys in just a bit. But I started spraying another set. And I made a new paint thingy. So let me show you guys that right now. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing well. Also, it's 11 days until my Azurversary, which basically means that I'm having my anniversary stream / birthday / all that stuff. But I'm not planning anything too big for it, but I did have a really funny idea, and I'm just gonna execute it because I said, you know what, screw it, let's do it. But let me show you guys what I've made lately. So let's go to the build screen. So this is the drying. Well, this is currently the drying rack for what I just recently glossed. I actually went through an entire can of gloss coat already because of this, but you can actually kind of see how shiny this is, with the way that the light's shining on it. This is gloss coated now. So yeah, very shiny. Look at how shiny that is. Yeah, this is the one that I'm working on right now, and I basically just took it out of the laundry room where I have it drying in a box. Just so I can show you that how many pieces are on this. I learned that you are allowed to spray it with top coat, even if it is still kind of in all together. And then this is the latest build, which is really, really solid, which is really nice. But that would be another ground Gundam, except this is an older mold, as I learned. But you can actually see that this is actually matte coated, which means that it doesn't shine as much. It doesn't reflect as much. I mean, out of direct light, it doesn't shine as much. But it has a matte finish on this, so it actually feels really nice. So things pop out a little bit more now, because yeah. Also all of the really nice decals on it now and stuff. Yeah, I love how this one looks. The only reason why the gun itself is shiny is because I didn't top coat this, which is what I changed for, which is what I'm changing for this one. So I actually am coating the guns. I actually am gonna do stuff with the weapons, and then yeah. But yeah, it feels really nice to move this one around. And yeah, as you can see, this is and this is just a segue into showing today's build, which is gonna be. Actually, no. Before, yeah. Actually, no. have to move some stuff out of the way, actually. So I asked the Discord, what you guys wanted to watch me build, and I gave 3 choices. The 3 choices I gave were the Gundam Lifrith. So Gundam Lifrith, the RX-79 G EZ8 Gundam EZ8, so and then the Goof Custom. So these are the 3 that I gave as choices. So when I put the vote up on in the Discord, everyone decided that I will be building the EZ8, which is funny because that's actually the successor to this one, which is why you see the 81 on this one and everything, because this is originally what Shiramata used, and then we're essentially gonna build its predecessor, or the successor, which is the EZ8. But before that, I guess it's time to show, like, you know, the haul of things I've bought recently. So let me just lift this up a little bit more, get some indirect light here, and actually, you know what, let me go move the let me move this ground Gundam back to the drying station. So, things I have bought recently. So, as if Ariel couldn't be any cooler, I actually bought the Mirasol flight unit, and I don't know when I'm going to be getting more of these, but I got the Witch from Mercury weapon display base, so you could actually do the gun format bit like thing, like surrounding yourself with bits. Unfortunately, the shield, the escutcheon, is, I believe, 8 pieces, so you actually need 2 of these because this only comes with 6 stands. So it's a little bit awkward. But yeah, this is gonna have that. And the Mirasol flight unit of course was used, I believe, against the Ferric. So yeah, like, and this actually has more hands, because like the original Ariel only had closed hands that hold weapons. This actually has the open hands for more expressiveness. So like the stuff you do for Ariel, right? But it also has, like, the flight unit, which is really nice. You know, the Earth House flight unit. So, this is probably gonna be an off-stream thing, but you know, it's just cool to have. Know what I mean? And then, like everyone saw in the Discord. I mean, if you're not part of Discord yet, definitely join the Discord. Here's the link. Like the link's right there in the chat. I bought my final bosses of Gunpla for now, which is the RG Sazabi and the RG New Gundam. So I want to build these like as soon as possible, but I can't because I need to build because I need to get to watch Char's counterattack in my UC watch Catcher and Fisher. God damn it, Viz. But yeah, this is But yeah, these are like these are like what I consider my final bosses, because this is where I'm actually gonna do, like, because these are RGs, which basically means that they're a lot more finicky to deal with. Yeah, like the thing is, I'm only on Zeta Gundam, but oh, actually, like, you know, just as a small preview of what I am planning for the Zerversary. I haven't finished. I haven't finished everything up just yet, but let's see here. So, one of the things that I have planned is that for the Zerversary, I did come up with the idea that yes, I will be doing like things that are meant to get a reaction out of me, because I think we all know that I'm a little bit too chill with everything. Like, you guys saw me play Getting Over It. Nothing happened. Like, by nothing happened, and it's like I didn't get angry at that game at all, which is really funny to think about, considering how most people react to that game. And what's it called? So what the plan is that I actually have things for, like, you know, goals that goals for people that can like can do for like certain for like subscriptions, like per person, and then, like, you know, overarching ones. I will say that as a joke, and half not as a joke, because I know there's gonna be pain no matter what's gonna happen. One of the goals is that if I get a certain amount of subscriptions during the Azurversary, I will buy the infamous hand grenade. By that I mean the RG Zeta Gundam kit. And if you've heard anyone talk about the RG Zeta Gundam kit, that thing is like, if you look at it the wrong way, or like even like a light breeze, that thing will just shatter and fall apart. That is one of the goals. That is a goal for the subathon, for me to have to buy that damn kit and deal with how bad of a build it is. And apparently it's a 10-year-old kid. So, well, technically 11 years old at this point, because it came out in 2012. But I hear nightmares. I hear nightmare things about that kit, and I feel like it is a very, very good idea to watch me struggle over something. Because, like, you know, even when I'm building here, like, you know, small, like even with the RG God Gundam, RG Zaku, I didn't really react much or other than just like, ah, damn it. But I want to see what it's like building something that actually is terrible to build. But if you guys have any more ideas for punishments that could be good, rewards, please let me know. So yeah, please let me know. So maybe I might add them to the list. Okay, so yeah, that is the haul essentially. So let's get to today's build, shall we? We're gonna do the Gundam Ez8. So yeah, This is actually like super cool, just for the idea that, like, you know, it was like a rebuild, because apparently I think I'll see it in the manual itself, but apparently, like, the chest was made out of Zaku's shoulder armor, and, like, you know, obviously it doesn't have like the regular like V-fin and stuff. Oh, actually, I didn't realize this. This actually has the GM head ground Gundam. So that's actually pretty funny here. So yeah, let's just open this up and get to it, right? And yeah, let me get some music on too. Also, oh wait, that's right. I actually get to break out the binder as well too, because I need to put the manual from this inside inside the binder. Dude, having that binder is like one of the coolest things ever. I love that binder. Okay, what is today's first song? That's too. No. You know, yeah. This is a good intro song. The Celestial Arc. And if I remember correctly, this is what happens when you're on the Merkaba, on Wazi's Merkaba in Azure. That was still one of the coolest reveals. It's like they spelled it out for you, like what he was, and yeah. Dude, Trails to Azure was so good. Okay. So, let me sit down. So this is all I really should need. Just that. And of course my box that I used to capture the nubs. Look at that giant backpack. So apparently it has an improved shield compared to the other ones. Which is funny to think about. Okay, and then let's get the binder out. And oh, this doesn't actually say what it is, but yeah, it has like, you know, the giant backpack and stuff. Oh, hey, cool. Apparently, if you apparently you can put on the ground Gundam backpack on this, so makes sense, considering that it basically is a ground Gundam. But yeah, look at some of these cool like poses you can put it in. Oh, this actually has like, you know, where you actually put the stickers on, which means that this will work very well with the G rework decal stuff. Okay. I like how there's barely any decals. Like, look at that. There's only just like these 6-line decals. I guess camera and scope for the gun, and then there's the eyes. Beam saber parts. Man, look at that sheet of polycaps. I thought this is all gonna be the head, but it's not. This is definitely for the gun. Backpack stuff. Oh, I see. This actually does have this actually has like the transparent like decals right here. So I'm basically gonna be using this kinda, or at least what they say for this one, as a reference for when I do the water slides. After I'm done, like, you know, gloss coating this and panel lining it, I'm basically gonna put water slides on it, and that's what it's gonna be. Man, that backpack is huge. Yep, sup Unsung. Yeah, another one, considering the fact that I do have the ground Gundam right here. This is actually my finished ground Gundam, so it actually has the matte top coat on it, has all the water slides on it. Yeah, it looks real nice. What is this? What is this long, stringy bit? That's gonna be fun to deal with. Okay, so that's all these done. But yeah, how are you doing, Unsung? Yeah, this is what the community voted on. I did have like the Lifrith from Gundam Richard Mercury Prologue and the Goof Custom as choices as well for today's build. But I guess people wanted to see this one, so that's what we're gonna do. So today's just gonna be like the snap fit and stuff like that. I actually have already something gloss coating in the laundry room right now. It's actually in a box, just like, you know, on sticks right now. So it's pretty funny. Oh, I should actually also bring up the instructions, shouldn't I? Okay, so HGUC. This is number 155. Oh, do they want me to build the backpack first? Oh no, they don't. Okay. Please load. You read from some lore about the wiki about the Ez8 that a redesign of it from the ground type was repaired from its fight against a mobile armor by the Xeon princess girl in the anime. Wait, what? Oh, it is a little bit. Well together by using 2 Zakutu shoulder shields. Yeah, it's so cool. Yeah, that's what the chest plate is. Okay, cool. There we go. Let's do this. Okay, so they want me to do B1, C1. Oh, B1, 3, B1, 2, and 3, and C1, 38. This is C1, B1. Okay. So 3 and 2. C138. Then we need to get our polycap sheet. Kind of wish that they showed that in anime. I guess it was either same animation time. It is, but then again, I mean, I believe a lot of that came from the novelization as well too. And the less talked about the novelization, the better, because the novelization is fucked up. I mean, I haven't read the novelization, but I just read, like, one change they did, and it's like, why did they do that? Yup. The change they did to Kiki is like, why was that necessary? But then again, Gundam's always been a little fucked up with that kind of stuff. Or at least, you know, traumatizing people, considering that, like what happened with, what's his, I mean, just in general, just a lot of stuff is fucked up. You know what's the nice part about me learning how to top coat now? Any scratches that come from this disappeared. For the most part. I also started watching Gundam The Origin. I'm on episode 3 now. And, I'm not liking some of the changes they made to the story of OG Gundam. 1 second. Oh, you didn't miss much. I'm actually just taking a picture of everything right now. Okay. Just had to do something here real quick. Okay. But yeah, I'm just sanding down stuff. Okay. Like sanding's the part that takes like the longest, even on a high grade. I miss the days when I just used nail clippers, cut them out, and did stuff. Yep. Long time ago. Like, I only got, like, all this proper stuff, like, end of last year. One thing I need to do is like start air dusting these whenever I right before top coating, because I am very handsy with my sanding. I need PC4, 2 of them. This goes here. Ah, there we go. So just fits in, snaps right in. Okay, then I get A118. I like how this is basically just the same song as what's it called? Atrocious Raid. You thought you stopped by. Gonna get back to writing your research paper to college due at 10 a.m. in the morning. Okay, sure thing. I mean, of course, if you do want to just like have me in the background as well too, you can. But I mean, if it's too much of a distraction, I understand too. I get really easily That's actually kind of cool. I didn't realize that since this is the chest plate, I didn't realize that is what's going to be covered. Huh? There actually is like, I wouldn't say actual internal mechanics, but it's actually kind of cool. But yeah, sure thing, Unsung. Thanks for stopping by. C129. C129. Fair enough. Trust me, I'm a terrible procrastinator as well too. Where's 29? Ah, there we are. But yeah, good luck with your paper, man. I may have dropped that piece that I was working on just now. Give me a moment, I need to turn the light. How can I lose a piece, like, instantly? I found it. Got it. You know what? I'm gonna do the thing that I thought was smart last time I did this. There we go. There's like a really big stress mark on it. That's the reason why I'm going at it pretty hard right now. Okay. There we go. There we go. Much better. And then I get 6. Now I need A138. Why am I even trying to... Why do I keep doing this? I literally bought this so that I could separate pieces. And here I am still trying to do it with my fingernails. There we go. I think that's better. Okay, now I need to get C1 17 and 18. 17, 18. Then I need to get B. No, sorry, D. D1. Oh, these gates are so bad. I mean, like, this is a kind of older kid, it looks like. At least it's not as bad as the old Ground Gundam, which has nothing but rectangular gates. Then I need C16, C26. C16. There you are. Then C26. Oh, this song's so good. I really love the Reverie opening so much. Okay, so then I need C116. C116. Then I get D5 at 4 right here. Da 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 da. All right, this is gonna be the piece that that folds up and down. Okay. Interesting that this is in 2 pieces, or I should say 3. There we go. And then this goes here. There you go. Snaps in because this actually can open up open up like this because it's like a backpack. And then I need C12 and C22. C22 right there. Oh, this is weird. This is not like one that can flip open because... So this is more like the old... It's actually really funny building this one after building the two ground Gundams, the old version and the new version, because it's like I've seen like design decisions from like that led to the new version that were present in the old version, considering that all three are technically the same mold, in a way. Because this is what was just replacing Shiro's ground Gundam after it got destroyed against the battle against the Sparas. Oh god, Maine's Mining Town is such a good song. Because like in the newer versions, this part of the backpack just flips up. But this one you have to actually take out and then put it in. Yeah, so this doesn't like officially flip up. Like there's no hinge. Like this build is more like the old Gundam than it is for the new one. But then again, like I think the old ground Gundam style was like, I don't know. I don't know what number it was, but the new one is like 210 in the HG line. This is 155. So it has like an old type of mold to it, which is really funny. Then I get a 1, 30, and 31. So 31, 30, and 31, and 28 as well. Oh wow, this is all one color. That is the funniest thing. Have to be careful with that antenna though. Oh, I need tweezers. Whew. God, navigating through internet browsers, uploading videos in one, watching someone else's build streams, and reading stuff in the third. Oh, I see. What's really funny is that I have a third monitor that I could use, but I still need to. I need to get a monitor mount that could handle 3. Also, I needed one more outlet, which I don't have at the moment. What are they building the other stream, Biz? They're building the aerial and MG Togglies. Nice. One of these days, I'll build a master grade. I think master grade will be after I build Sazabi and New, so that's not going to be for a while because I still need to finish Zeta and Double Zeta. 2. Then 3 goes on the back of this. Then I get 29 and 32. There we go. Head. C17, C27. And then I get C. And then 13. This is like the newer. This is like a newer polycap. That's like a rectangle. It's kind of fun. Okay, then I get A13. A13 and 14. Oh, these are shoulder pieces, okay. Kind of funny working with this, like, you know, this one's about to be an easy build. Watch this build takes 8 hours and it's actually an easy 8 build. Easy 8-hour build. This feels like an easy build, but at the same time, like, because of the care I'm giving to it, like, it just is taking much longer. The nice thing is that at least these gates aren't terrible. It's not like the old Ground Gundam that I finished building. Like that had terrible gates. I hated it. Well, I mean, by the time I was done, I was like I'm so tired of it. Easy 8-hour build, yeah, I know, right? The funny thing is that, like, I essentially have to, like, set aside like 2 days for drying because of the top coat. Yeah. This is precisely why I could never do any of these Gunpla builds because of the massive time commitment. I simply don't have the patience. You don't enjoy watching others build. Yo, no, honestly, this build is actually really fast. Like, honestly, it's like an hour. Like, this would normally take an hour. But because of all the time I'm spending to make it look really nice, that is where all the time is coming from. Also, I'm not sure if you saw the VOD about where I'm at, but I'm about to raid Vegas Films, and I was laughing because like when they answered the thing about like where the drug was coming from. Yeah, regular snap builds don't take long. Like it's just like, you know, especially with me with all the sanding I do, because of like I don't want to leave like a bunch of like marks on it, like that that's what takes long because of me trying to avoid that. But dude, Tharbet is so great, and I was laughing because it's like the moment I saw the Orbital Shisa, because I'm like, oh cool, they have hookah, and then like, you know, they pointed out like they were talking like the hookah was actually like a big part of it, the Orbital Shisa. I'm like, those are vapes. And I was laughing my butt off over the fact that they have Orbital vapes. I'm still torn as to who I think is going to be like this chapter. Being Australian, your mind goes to do they have Orbital bongs or not? God damn it! I mean, you wouldn't be wrong if they did have them. I just think of them more as what was I saying? Hookah, because that I used to smoke hookah with my friends until I encountered a very, very bad case of until I encountered a very, very bad bug that actually got me landed in the emergency room a few years back. So it's like I actually don't do well with smoke anymore. It's like I don't even have asthma. It's just that. No, not who the villain of the chapter is. I was trying to think of like who's gonna be like this chapter's like NPC death. Like there are so many candidates for which NPC is gonna die. What do you mean? This is Trails nobody does. Yeah, except Taco Man and nobody dies in Trails though. But yeah, like Ada died and Taco Man died, so I'm trying to figure out who's gonna die in this one. Is it gonna be Shahina? Is it gonna be Sada? I don't know. Except Weissman and like tons of people, but you know. C25, C15, and C25. Dude, they are so adorable, which is why I'm like worried. Like I'm like, it's like I keep looking at them like saying one of you's gonna die, isn't it? And I wonder which one of it is. Like I feel it's gonna be Shahina because she doesn't have as big of a voice actor, because Sada is Asami Seto, and like holy shit, that's a huge name. Can we appreciate the diversity of culture at Calvert? Yeah, it's really big because like, so what's it called? So a lot of people were like on his case for this, but like during the during like a lot of like the press conference stuff for Final Fantasy 16, like he said that like someone gave him a bait question, like saying why isn't there like a diverse set of why aren't there like diverse characters in the land of Final Fantasy 16, and he like answered like saying, oh well, it's because like, you know, medieval fantasy, you kind of only think about like, you know, it looks very European, if you know what I mean. And I'm like saying, dude, as a Trails fan, I understand this. Like, we've only been to like what is it, like Shara, Leo, I can't really think of anyone else, but like let's be real, from Librel to Erebonia, there's not a very diverse it's not a very diverse cast. But now that we're in the East, we see Middle East and East. It's like nothing. It's just so diverse. I mean, some Overpost members that too, yeah, like people were giving him shit for it, but I mean, it's like, you have to remember that this is Japan, and like they're not always gonna do all the research on it. And hell, like, dude, he's getting shit just for saying something that was true because of like 10 years ago. Dude, Fairy is so good, yeah. Like, I love, and not only that, Fairy's so strong too. Like, what the hell? What's also really funny too is that it's not like until we like really talk about Yun Kafai, like we don't really have any like Japanese coded characters. Does Guys count? Actually, I would count Guys. Actually, that is actually one of the characters I forgot. But yeah, Guys does count. But yeah, like Yoshi P was talking about how, like, you know, 10, 15 years ago, like the reason why he's not calling Final Fantasy 16 a JRPG is because it still technically has negative connotations. Because when you hear the word JRPG, you know what comes to a lot of people's minds? Stuff like Dragon Quest, and you think of that art style, which is Akira Toriyama. You think about Persona, you think about Final Fantasy. Basically think about all these RPGs that are like, you know, that you think about all these classic like RPGs that are like very anime, and like people don't realize that saying JRPG was kind of bad. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I love how you have names like Laura, Sarah, and Alice, and then you get a very JP name like Toa out of nowhere. Yeah, I'd say the biggest like are FF, Persona, and Dragon Quest. Yeah, exactly. When you think JRPG, that's what you think about. But like, what's it called? But like, you know, if we talk about like say something like Dark Souls, because it is an RPG that was made in Japan, because FromSoft is a Japanese company, like you don't think JRPG, but that is a JRPG, like because of like how, I don't want to say groundbreaking, but because of like all the different things they are doing for Final Fantasy 16, because like apparently it's gonna have a darker tone. I'm like, honestly, I was like listening to all this stuff. Like I haven't seen any of the gameplay stuff because I don't want to spoil myself until June. But I was seeing, but I was like reading like all this stuff about let's see here. I need 15. Okay. People keep forgetting that the legendary franchises are JP, like Tekken, Resident Evil. Exactly. Like there are so many good ones, but it's like people don't want to admit that it is like, you know, thinly racist when like, you know, people say JRPG when it's literally just what it is. It's just a Japanese RPG. but it's like this weird distinction that like people had back in the day. And people don't understand that, especially like, you know, people that got into gaming after like its big boom. Oh, I have not been playing Uma Musume still. Honestly, I think at this point I need to just, I think I just need to, what was your reaction to seeing our favorite lovable gremlin Fee finally wearing decent clothes for the first time since CS2? What do you mean wearing decent clothes? Her CS3 outfit was not that bad. Let me look at her CS3 outfit again. The CS3 outfit isn't that bad. Yeah, but then again, everyone loves it. Yeah, CS2 outfit, yeah, no. CS2 outfit is peak. CS2 and Curly are only good ones. You'll die in this hill. I mean, everyone was just wearing his uniform in CS1. C2, 3, and 4. Your favorite Lloyd? There's a regular Lloyd, and then there's Lloyd without his jacket, yeah. Man, if there's one thing that makes me laugh about Kuro so much, though, is that all the running jokes is that one of the reasons why we all, is one of the reasons, I'm starting to realize that one of the reasons why we love Vaughn so much is that, unlike the previous protagonist, he takes so much shit from everyone. Like, he takes so much shit from his own teammates, from everyone in the cast. It's great. But he deals it back too, which is great. I love it. The moment you get Aaron in a team and Aaron is just non-stop roasting Vaughn, it's glorious. I love it. Also, as you can tell, since I'm right outside of Vegas Films, you know what that means? That means I got to see the strip club scene. So, are you starting to see why this is your favorite party? That not saying that they're better than SSS. Oh man, honestly, the SSS I think still beats them out just in terms of comfort. I think the main issue I have with the Arclight Solutions office is that they're a little bit, I want to say, I don't want to say too diverse, but it's like a lot of them just don't like, you know, it's kind of like the Phantom Thieves. They're all together, like, you know, they're definitely best buds. But there's something like, actually no. They're more like the investigation team from Persona 4. Like, they're definitely like friendly with each other, but it's like it doesn't feel like they would have messed up. Oh yeah, that pole dancing scene, that reminds me there was someone who modded it so that Yin and Rish. Oh my god, really? Oh, you mean the character that's voiced by Kazuma Kiryu? Dude, the moment I heard that voice, I'm like, it still just said bearded man, but I'm like, I hear that voice. That's Takeya Kuroda. It's like I know that voice. But I can't look it up though. Because I know it's a spoiler because they haven't told me who he is yet. Him and the girl that was next to him. There's nothing sussy about him. Oh, then why would they focus on him so much? He's insanely tried to. I mean, have you heard that voice, dudes? Oh my god, yeah, yeah. This song is so good. Blue Stardust. More like Destiny Memory. Oh yeah, Biz, you know what's funny? Like every single time I think about it, since we're talking about Takeya Kuroda, is the fact that he does he essentially plays Kiryu and is the trainer for, I think, not Spica, but the rival group in Uma Musume. Mihono Bourbon. Yeah, like all my 2.5 years of being a Trails fan, you never expected a strip club thing to be a thing. To be fair, it was gonna be happening with an adult. No, okay. So I was thinking about it. Like this game was released in 2021, right? Yeah. So it's 2021 that was released. Trails in the Sky first chapter came out in 2004, I think, originally. Yeah. So that is a 17-year time gap. Exactly. So that basically means that, I mean, obviously, people that have been following Trails have grown up, so it makes sense that that you grow with the series as well too. 20 years of Trails next year, yup. Which is funny because, like, considering that they're focusing on East right now, which means that we hopefully will get some more information on whether or not we're gonna get Kuro in the West anytime soon. But then again, I mean, we need to get past the fact that, you know, we need it. Man, I realize I still need to play Trails of Nayuta as well too, if I remember correctly, right? 2004, 2006, 2017. I don't think it's that bad. Also, there was a 3-year gap between third and zero. Okay, did not expect that. I put one of these on wrong. Oh, you mean Club Lelouch? Yeah, that was funny. But did I put? Oh, these are both backwards. Let me just double check here real quick. Yep, these are both backwards. You love how he called the Prince Middle Eastern Olivier because of the similar vibes, minus the whole wandering bard thing. Yeah, and then they just straight up said that. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's because we it's because we met each other because of a certain wandering musician. I'm like, God damn it, Olivier, corrupting even the Middle East. Dude, that fight was so annoying against Najee and him, just because of the fact that I had to deal with paralysis, and paralysis is like the worst thing for me to encounter. Your favorite blue-haired concierge? Rosetta's funny. Okay, there we go. I have this incorrectly now. Okay, so I need to get 20 and 22. Which one was Fateful? When do you hear Fateful Confrontation a bunch? Can't escape from crossing Olivier. God damn it. Isn't so long since you play Sky? Might be a sign of replay. I know, right? At the same time, I mean, I played all the games like in a year, so I need to. I also need to move on to other games. Like seriously, like I love Trails, but one of the reasons why I can't wait to reach the end of Kuro is because as long as there's no like, I wouldn't say like good translation, as long as there's like no translation that's like, you know, kind of like semi-complete like Kuro's is, I can finally take a break and I can work on other games. Like my goal is that I need to beat it by the end of April. Because I want to play Mega Man Battle Network. Like I'm so excited for Mega Man Battle Network. You have no idea. Okay, there we go. I need... This is where I'm finally free. Some random person. So I translated all of Kuro 2 with an amazing English patch for free. Damn it! And then after that, it's gonna be me like hoping that that Kuro 2 is on sale. Like I'm keeping an eye on if it goes on sale, because if it goes on sale, I might just buy it in preparation for a patch. 10 and 5. Oh, also, apparently someone looked into the files, and currently right now it says Trails in the Dark. So I was actually kind of right, except I'm actually a little sad that it's Trails in the... But then it makes sense if it's like that. Whoever is naming the OSTs for... some of the OST names for Kuro 2 are so dumb. Oh, you mean on Spotify? Don't forget, that's officially Falcom JDK. As far as I know, that's Falcom JDK putting the names in. Trails Before Dawn is your go-to. Trails in the Crow. God damn it. Every time you see JDK, you think about Java Development Kit. Seriously, it's... The reason why I don't like Trails in the Dark is because we had in the, we had from, we have to, we have of, and we have into. You know where I'm coming from with that, right? Like, that's the only reason why I don't like the Trails in the Dark name. Like, Trails in Darkness would probably work, or Trails in Dark, or a Trails Before Dawn, it like works out too. I'm just not that much of a fan of that name though. A1, 8, and 7. Is the start of a new series of yeah, true, but at the same time, like, you need so much previous knowledge to play these games. Like you know what they mean when they say that. Oh, that's right. We met because of Fee and the Prince know each other because they met through a wandering musician, or just about everything they reference. Yeah, it's the retro throwback, so it works. I guess I had to concede to that. Trails, because we already had Trails from Zero. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Before dawn works, but like that's the reason why I say trails in. But trails in the, like I count the in the, not trails in. So trails in darkness works for me. Or trails in shadow. Imagine they don't just change the names. Nah, that wouldn't work. Because it doesn't work for branding, honestly. At least localization branding. So, localization is hard, guys. Like, the reason why we have trails in dawn, or before dawn, is because of the whole, is that because they use the same kanji for dawn in it. Like, the reason why dark doesn't work is because that would be Yami. Oh, no. Yeah, Yami. Sorry, yeah, for Kuro, for the kanji for Kuro is dawn. But honestly, I do love I really do love playing Kuro. Like I love Vaughn. Like as a protagonist, Vaughn is very close to being out Estelle for me. Very close, like tied maybe. Because I just love his entire sense of justice, or just his entire idea of like, you know, like having one foot in one foot in the underworld and one foot in, you know, legal. So it's pretty great. 6. There you are. And C1, 32 and 33. It's kind of beautiful though, the fact that kanji has so many readings that it makes it really hard for translators and localizers. I respect the hell out of him, man. Ah, evolution version. But yeah, guys, make sure you guys check Twitter and the Discord in the next couple of days, because I will be posting what I'm going to be doing for my birthday. Yes, we will still have I have times so that we will still have what's it called, our Tokusatsu Sunday. So don't worry about that. There we go. Yeah, it's almost time. It's 2 more weeks. Hey, look at that. We got an arm done. Now to work on the other bits. So I need 21 and 23. God, why is Inevitable Struggle so damn good? It has no right being this good. Why is Terminal Room so good? The funny thing is that you only hear it proper like twice in Zero, because you actually do go to the Terminal Room in IVC, but every other time you just hear it in Jonah's man cave. Yona's man cave, and like it's just that. Dude, this song is so good. Like, the version that's called Underground Kids, which is the version that you hear in Yona's Man Cave, is also a favorite for me, too. God, Trails from Zero had such a... Well, Crossbow had such a good soundtrack. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Man, remember when I was playing Reverie, and we were at Michelin Wonderland, and and it's like it's like the first time when I did the roller coaster, I did it with Crow. Say, oh hey, cool, I'm gonna do the haunted house with the boyfriend, and it's like, you know, obviously he basically just shoots down all the ghosts. because it's a shooting game. But when I think it was Biz that told me that when you replay it, except use someone else, because you find out that that crow just ran in after you anyways and just followed you, and it's the funniest like coincidence to see him there. So like I missed an optional scene because of me just like saying, oh cool, yes I am gonna do a mini game with the boyfriend. It's like after yesterday I realized how much I save scum, and it's hilarious. $34 and $35. C $34 and $35. Hey guys, it's Palm Party. This stream is brought to you by Palm Party. $34 and $35. This song really gets me going for Palm Party. I love it so much. You know, it's really funny. Like, it doesn't have the same impact, but I was having fun with it yesterday. I decided to load up the Super Nintendo, like Nintendo Switch Online, like Super Nintendo archive, and they had Kirby's Avalanche on there, and it's basically just Puyo Puyo. And the problem is, though, is that it doesn't really follow normal Puyo Puyo rules because they give you like 6 colors to deal with instead of just 5, I think, to start off. Instead of just 4 to start off with. So it's actually kind of harder to come up with combos in that one. Oh, also, does anyone know if all the anime for next season has been announced? Because if so, I might do a bonus stream tomorrow where I go over the anime for next season. And basically talk about how many things are going to be on my list. Oh, this is a close fist. Okay. A2C6 or A26. Oh no, I mean, has it all been announced? Because I mean, I could basically just look it up on AniList myself. But I mean, it has a lot been has pretty much everything. Is it basically about time to do one of those streams where we basically go over the anime of next season? Because I might actually do that stream tomorrow as a bonus for fun. Because I already know stuff that I'm excited for next season. Okay, and then I need an A2, 7, and 8. Ah, yes, time for us to cry because it's the graduation battle song. Man, I'm still laughing over how CS2 had like 7 endings. Whew, that was a long game. Okay. There we go. All those pieces are done, which means I could do this. Let's work from the bottom up. So we'll do this here. And then we'll put on this one. And then we'll do this one. This goes here. Oh, no, wrong way. Then we put this one on. Yay, we have 2 arms, and now we can start putting stuff together. So we have the torso, we have the head. Just gotta love that double antenna that it has there. God, that looks so good. The fact that the chest piece can come off is actually like the craziest part to me for this. Okay, we can put this to the side. Okay. Next page. Oh, we're working on feet, I guess. Oh, I just realized there's no red on this at all. I guess the feet are... Oh, wow, the feet are actually just blue and white. It's not red. Okay. So A2, A1, 10 and 11. Man, these gates are so big. The Summer Solstice Festival. Talking about festivals, I love that story with Ash, where it's like, you know, he was having a crisis whether like, you know, how he was gonna leave before graduation, and then they get him to they trick him into becoming school president or class president. But of course he gets his revenge on Musei for doing that to him. Okay, and then P3 and P1. Okay, then I get B1, B15 and B14, two of them. Oh, cool! I'm almost done with this runner. I still just need to get rid of the shield part. So, yeah. I love how simple this build is. It's just that it just takes long because of the way I go about it. Man, this cuts through plastic so fast. Yo, what's up? What's up, Devilish? How you doing? How you doing? We're building the Ez8 today. It's what people voted on Discord. It was either this, Lefrith, or the Goof Custom, and people said Ez8. Honestly, it's really funny building this because it's like because this is like, what is it, the 155th high grade. I originally built ground Gundams. And this is like 210. Oh yeah. I mean, I have ground Gundam right here, so, and I have one that I finished, and this is actually like an older mold of it. So this actually is a little bit older, but the reason why this one looks so nice is because I actually put a matte coat on it. It actually is like flat coated. So yeah, this is actually a really nice one. Yeah. Plus I gave it some decals. and like note how I'm building the EZ8, and this one is the 801, which means that this is I'm basically building the successor for this one. I love 08 MS Team, dude. Also, I started watching Gundam The Origin against a lot of people's wishes, and it is the funniest show. It is the funniest show. Like a second Char. Like what is this? The second Char is sketchy and wonky. Yeah, it's like that's the reason why it's just fan fiction to me. If I just believe it's just fan fiction, it's fine. But it is like the funniest show ever. Cause the way I'm not sure if you saw the post about the tweet about me watching it, but I saw a tweet that said the true watch order for Gundam is to watch Gundam Zeta until Quattro tells Camille, "Have you heard of a man named Char Aznavour?" And then watch all of the Origin. Otherwise, the other backstory elements are fascinating. I mean, from what I know, from what I heard, is that just like Gundam Thunderbolt, is that it's an alternate story. So I'm gonna believe that it's 12. Okay. I'm gonna believe that it's fan fiction. By fan fiction, I mean it's not canon. Oh, sub Zephyr. Wait, the backstory behind the second Char is canon? No, you are kidding me. No, there's no way second Char. There's no way second Char is canon. No. I refuse to believe it. I refuse to believe it. That is... It's just that the animation isn't because the mecha designs were too modern. Ah, okay. I don't believe it. I don't believe the second Char stuff. It was so... No, I refuse to believe. I refuse to believe that. I refuse to believe that. It's just that the anime. I mean, it's. I refuse to believe that Origin is canon because, like I said, I'm watching it, it's Char telling Camille that it's Char telling Camille the story of Char, kind of like as I've been putting it, the Kylo Ren undercover boss skit from SNL. Yeah, I heard he has an 8-pack. Or just the idea of him Garma's lackey holding on to Char and him using Conqueror's Hockey to make him go no, and then flicks him off and just he goes flying across the courtyard. It is so funny. Legitimately, Gundam The Origin is the funniest piece of Gundam media I've ever seen. You can say what you want about Char, but his actions about the zombie family and what leads up to the 1 Year War is great. Oh yeah, it is, but it's just so funny. All the stuff that Char is just all the stuff that just makes Char look way too awesome, which is the whole him piloting the prototype gun tank to escape that I don't believe. Like I said, Conqueror's Hockey is what I don't believe. But I completely believe that Char is an absolute monster because of the way that he dealt with that one guy from Loom. I already forgot the classmate's name, but the one he basically tricked into hijacking a tank, so that he basically got the rest of the school, the students to turn on him. Like, that was badass, but cold-blooded as fuck. Like, that is perfectly Char. Oh, look at that, we got feet done. Nine and 5. Or him sending actual Char to die. Also, holy shit, Kycilia just straight up killing what he thought was Edward. That was fucked up beyond all belief, man. But it is really funny though, like seeing how much of a favorite child Garma was. Although I don't like how he is kind of like, you know, he kind of seems like to be coasting on the Zabi name. Not too much of a fan of that. The original Origin novels would have been a Tomino one, just end the story after the 1 Year War. Shit's also whack because Amuro dies in those novels. Also, like, I mean, Haro was a toy, was like a mass-produced toy. I thought Haro was something that Amuro made. Like, there's so much dubious canon in that, but then again, I mean, I can't really talk considering that I'm a Macross fan, and the fact that what is it? Do You Remember Love is a war movie, but Macross 7 has I forgot which one. One of the scientist be his giant head self. Random Plugged was plugged into Shilmore Sales. Yeah, like, cause like I thought it was canon that he built Haro, not that it was a toy. Dubious canon is best canon. It doesn't become a mass-produced toy until after the 1 Year War. Oh, I see. Yeah, exactly. That doesn't make. Yeah, like I said, I am just believing the way that I'm going into watching Origin is that it is Char telling Camille, yeah, Char's the fucking coolest person on the planet. He's a total Chad. He does everything perfect. So yeah, that is the way I am watching it. That is a funny take on Origin. Oh, that is basically Undercover Boss. I see. Yeah, I'm halfway through it. I just finished the Dawn Rebellion, which honestly was a super cool episode, and really shows how Char got his iconic thing that what was I trying to say? His visor. It's a Lunaball. It's a Lunaball thingy. But man, that was cold though. Like Kasval, like while he's in the tank, getting targeted by the rest of the students. Okay, C11 and 12. Dun, 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 dun. But I mean, like I still can't believe it was like only in the 3rd episode where he does the Conqueror's Haki to Garma's lackey and flings him across the field. Oh yeah, Zephyr, did you hear what one of my plans is for the subathon? What one of the goals is going to be? It is a terrible goal, and I'm like laughing my ass off at the idea of doing it. But yeah, like the only goal that I am revealing for a sub goal is that if I reach a certain goal during the Azurversary, I will buy the RG Zeta Gundam kit, and I will build it on stream. The infamous RG Zeta, and it's fair for me to build it because I mean, well, technically I haven't seen it in the show yet, but I will build it. Yeah, exactly. The infamous hand grenade. That is the RG Zeta. Actually, it's a good idea for me to do that anyways, but I don't know. I kind of don't want to because I've heard like, you know, like all the stuff about it. But at the same time, it seems like a fun thing to do, right? Like, I've kind of bought all the kits I wanted to at this point, other than like, you know, my first master grade, which will be which will most likely be Grandpa 3.0 Grandpa. Okay, there we go. So I need to put 7 and 11 on this one. At the same time, I mean, don't forget, I built 2 RG Zakus, so it can't be that bad, right? RG Zakas are a pain to build, but easy to maintain. Fair enough. Yeah, like the thing I hear about Zeta is like, oh, RG Zeta is easy to build, but oh no. The reason why I'm doing this is because if you don't know the theme so far, of my second year of YouTubing / birthday stream, is that I think we all know how just that I'm a little too chill. Let's be real. The way I do things is that I'm way too chill when I'm streaming. Like, no matter what I do. So I'm deciding to, like, you know, play a bunch of games that are not chill. TLDR rage games, as people would call them. And I basically am trying to cause myself the most mental pain possible by playing certain games. So, talking about mental pain, I decided that you know, a good goal would be building the RG Zeta. Because if I'm already causing myself pain, I could basically have the stream cause me pain by making me have to schedule a stream where I build RG Zeta. Okay, we have these now. Seed 110. So 10. Every time you go on a walk and come back with food. We went for one early and came back with 4 frozen pizzas. Oh my god. Sounds like a good night. So 10. Well, welcome back, Aaron. God, the Liver Arc was such a good final dungeon. 8 and 9. So much sanding. You know, sometimes I think I should get like the big fatter one, but you know, since I mostly work on, but apparently those are really good for master grades, while I mostly work on real grades and high grades. So this is enough for me because it's thin. It's like a mahjong stick. Lychee. I should do another mahjong stream. It's been a while. A very long while since I've done mahjong. So apparently, I learned that Filipino mahjong, you don't deal with any honor tiles. You basically just toss them and just draw, and there's no reason, and there's no special what's it called? There's no special hands. You just basically just try it. You basically are playing gin rummy. You're basically just trying to make the fastest hand you can. Doesn't matter. You just need your four triplets and a double. Okay. Let's make sure I put this in correctly this first time. I think that's, yeah, that looks to be neat correctly. Okay, next is 13. Armorica Village is such a nice place. I would love to get some Armorica honey. Okay. Okay, so I need C9, 9 and 14 from this. There are so many polycaps on this. I've used up so many of these. So many polycaps. and then I get A1. It's so funny how alike this is to the ground Gundam, but not really. The nice part about all these white pieces is that they don't show as many stress marks. I also need to figure out if I'm going to panel line these in black or brown. Because normally for like warm colors, you use brown. But this is almost white, and for that you want to use gray. But at the same time, I don't know. Okay, so I need to get 21 and 27. Or 25 and 27. There are so many polycaps. Oh my god. So 25 and 27. Okay, I need to stand up for a bit. Okay. There are so many polycaps in these legs, it's ridiculous. Okay. So I have these pieces right now. Okay, so I need polycap 1, 1 and 10. There are so many polycaps in this build. So 1. And 10. I'm so glad that the Witcher Mercury sets don't have as like any polycaps at all. It's actually pretty nice. Like when I opened up, when I started building Ariel and I saw like not a single polycap inside, I was so happy. Then A134. Okay, and then we get 3 and 4. Oh, that's how the knee goes? There you go. And then put this in. Ah, we just slip it in here. Like such. Okay. Can I get A15? Okay. There we go. So we get a foot. We put the foot on. There we go. Foot is now on. And now that we have the foot on, we get one of these, the knee piece, and we put that in there. We shroud it like this. And then we put the last piece on, which is this. And that is one leg done. You know what's really funny? Like, this almost doesn't need panel lining because of like how many like separated pieces there are, but you know, I can see a few spots that need it. But man, there are so many polycaps on this. Holy crap. Okay, before I start on the next leg, I need to use the bathroom real quick. So, I will be back in just a moment, okay? So, BRB.
system online. Miss! Tiger, fire, cyber, fiber, diver, fiber, ja, ja! The hero otaku takes the stage.
Okay, I am now back, and yeah, let's continue where we left off. It looks like we were on another leg, so let's do this. Where was I? I need 26 and 24. Okay, we listen to. I love this, but not right now. Ooh, the gotcha song. Like, I love the school play song, but man, does it come up. Like, it's kind of funny how it's like half of the first game soundtrack. Either that, or because of Spotify's, like, you know, fake shuffles, that it comes up a lot, a little more than I'm used to, or a little more than I'd like, I should say. Oh yeah, so someone taught me something like really cool about how to, like, you know, store, like, you know, your old boxes for Gunpla. So they said that like the runners just recycle them, and that's what I did. So I actually finally got rid of like most of my old boxes. But the way I did it was that the artwork, I basically just cut the corners of the art, and I basically folded it in, and then it's like filed away. Currently inside of a comics long box. And of course I got a long box because I went to go pick up to see if I had any comics at the comic shop, but they didn't have anything for me this week, so yeah. I said, you know, nah, screw it. I still want to support them, so I basically just bought I bought a long box, and that's where I'm keeping like the artwork, and like you guys see already how I'm keeping the manuals, and the manuals are all in my binder now. I don't remember this song though, Golden Fever. It's bumping though. Dun, dun, Okay, so I need 1 and 10. Okay, that goes in there. That goes there. Then I get one of... Yeah, this one. Dun, 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 dun. 33. I think this is when we find the Ouroboros base and we are, as it says, infiltrating it. Man, there are so many good songs in this game. It's ridiculous. Okay, and then we put the beam saber in here. And then I need to get A2, 3, and 4. A2, 3, and 4, and then I also need to get 15, so that one too. I like how I don't have any of the Evolution soundtracks for Sky because, let's be real, they're not that great. Like, I've tried listening to the Evolution soundtracks for them, and it's like, there's like 1 or 2 good songs, but you know, when you mess with Silver Will, it's not a fun time. Ah, this fucking song. reminding me of the goddamn Einhell Keep. But it's a very, very good soundtrack name. The Heretic Researcher. I can't wait till we actually meet Hamilton in L. Hamilton in Kuro though. Like we don't know. It's like we just hear her name a lot, but we haven't actually met her yet, which is very interesting to me. This one next. What I should do, I should probably go get Brazilian barbecue at some point. I mean, for, for birthday stuff. Okay, so let's do this here. So that goes up here. And this goes in here. Click. Then I have the foot here that goes here. Oh, that's gonna be a problem here. Okay, no, not really. There we go. Second leg done. So next up is the skirt armor. So I need to get C1. C119. Go. get polycaps, our favorite. Man, it's gonna be so funny because I'm like when I do this one, I'm gonna have to like gloss the hell out of it. One. Oh, it's all ones. I guess that's why they gave me so many here. A116. Ooh, no. What is this? No world, no and no light, no world. So good. Oh, it's the opening version. Such a good game. Lapis is adorable. Okay, then I need to get A1 and then A17. Or A19 and 17. Yeah, Evolution's Crossbow Evolution songs are actually not too bad. So that's the reason why they're on this playlist, because they're actually not bad.
しても同じ夢を追いかけたくて肩触れ合うほど近くて夜速
Also, this song comes up. This song feels like it disproportionately comes up a lot more than others. Thank you, Spotify Shuffle. I really need to watch that video again about the Spotify Shuffle. Okay, there we go. And then I get PC2 and 8 and number 2 here. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Then A2 2. It's kind of nice when you see like a runner like empty out almost all the way. Like you can see just weapons left here. Looks like. And this runner's now done. Which means I can put it to the side now. Okay, the skirt is almost done. Okay. There we go. So that's the skirt done. And then I need to get C120. Dun, 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 dun. Oh man, I think it's the evolution version. Yeah, it's the evolution version, but it's still pretty good though. I actually like this one. And now we put these on. This is such a weird like thing to do, like putting these on like this. Then I put that on this. Put the skirt over it. Ah, see, that's that's where the 3mm hole is, so you can basically pose it. Okay, and then I get C139. There we go. And then I get, which one is it? 2? Yeah. So that goes on. Let me put that on this. And from there, we put this on. So, the Ez8 is technically done. Like, we have the base of it done, but we have no accessories for it, and we should actually do that now. Only took 4 hours because of all the sanding. But yeah, that shit looks really good. So let's take a look at it next to the ground Gundam. Like, that looks actually pretty sick. So let's accessorize it, shall we? A136. '24 and '23. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, next piece is here. Okay. Okay, so we have this piece here. Oh, this is going further? Oh my god, it does. Okay, so we have a part of the rifle done. Now you get the other pieces of it. C-127. So DJ, I've only got 2 examples so far, but since the second one is a card-based Kickstarter, I can confidently make the claim that Europe doesn't have many, if any, playing card manufacturers. We got the Sephiroth Tarot-based card board game. Kickstarter awards were yesterday, and playing card size ones for the game were such the same low quality that they're like the $2 for one. So it wasn't even like, well, I mean, then again, I mean, like, we have USPCC, we have like, strange. That is weird. Like, I mean, I swear I have cards from Europe, but, that is weird. A135. But then again, I mean, like, the Kickstarters I do are, like, from people that are, like, cardists and, and Magic. Tarot side ones are better, but they gilded the sides while they were stacked, so they stick together and will need a lot of working. I see. That is a bit of a shame, yeah. You didn't expect amazing, but you expected at least $5 bicycle quality. Yeah. Just I mean, even regular USPCC is really great with air cushion. Bicycle might have a pattern. True. Because I mean, like, okay, no, those cards are from Taiwan. USPCC. double check the rest of my cards, but yeah. Because I have a lot of really good cards that aren't made by USPCC. I mean, they did go and make brand new Tarot art was 3 variants of the Lover's cards and 2 extra Arcana cards. Okay. Yeah, it makes sense. I always enjoy when there's a minimal amount of labels. But at the same time, I mean, we've all seen how I am with the rest of these. One was from Germany and the other Poland. Maybe. Then again, I don't think I personally have any gilded cards, so I wouldn't know. You're thinking that both the same playing card sets were cut out from a single sheet of card stock since they got kind of sharp edges. Ah, yeah. I mean that's normally what they do. They have the entire sheet and then they punch it down. That's how they're able to get so many at once. Like you could actually buy like the raw sheets from certain places online. Okay, then I get D6. And a bunch of C1s. So, C21, 22. And 26. And a 39. People just use the most popular 3 or 4 arts material that are made over half. Well, I mean, Rider Waite is the ones that have like is like the easiest to read as well too. I mean, if you're talking about like the themes, like I mean, I have 2 tarot decks. I mean, like one of them I actually don't like that much because it actually deviates from the Rider Waite. but there's actually one that I have that has like really that has a really good set of art. Just that they're unique ones and like 3 variants that are low. Oh, okay. Let me take a look at these. God, Cat Relaxing in the Sun is such a nice song. You know what's weird? That is not what I'm used to for seeing for lovers. At least as far as I remember with my cards. But I do like those. Like I said, they made their own art. Well, luckily I'm on the accessories for this, so I'm almost at the point where I can actually show you which ones I have. I learned my lesson, so now I use like my painting sticks to actually hold like tiny pieces like this, so they don't fly out whenever I'm working them. Tomorrow's Thursday, which means that I have, I think, a couple of anime tomorrow. They deliberately went for the cool, soothing colors for lovers that are fire. I see. That is a choice to differentiate them. It's really nice. I'm actually really sad that one of the sets that I bought doesn't have the specially arted minor arcana, because that's actually one of my favorite parts about like, you know, real tarot decks, that like all the minor arcana have their own art. Like they did do like the knights, Jack, Queen, and King but not any of the actual like minor arcana. Get one of the sets that I own. Ooh, those look nice. I can't really tell them from a glance, like right now, but I'll take a look later. Okay, let's put this together. So these two are mated together. Then D6. This. There we go. So I got most of this done, but there's still more here. I need to get 36 and 6. And 37. But you can see why when just the previous artwork I wasn't highlighted. Okay. Yeah, and I can definitely see it's very interesting. So is it an actual just tarot deck, or is it just part of a game? The game is designed to... Okay. I see. And what about the minor arcana? Does it have special art for it too, or is it just kind of like Persona 3 is, like, you know, just shows the pictures of them. He's got special art for the ones mostly. Okay. So do you only use the major arcana for the game then? I think I've just gotten like a little bit more respect for, like, you know, kind of like the actual like full on tarot decks that are meant for readings. Like where it has like the special art for all the stuff, or it has art for every single card. I've just gotten used to that. That's all it is. Okay, so 37, 37, 28, 37, 28, and B11. Oh, A37. Oh, did I already clean this one out? Okay, cool. Oh, interesting. Oh, I forgot to put this on. I did. Okay, I think that's everything on this runner. Then B11. Oh, I need to also get these out too. So let's do that real quick. Lip. I love how the beam sabers are inside the legs. But I still need to get B though. That's D. B1. Oh, there it is. Oh, and this runner's done too. Okay, cool. I do like when the minor arcana have a unique art, but for a relatively small company, yeah, true. I mean, like you said, it's meant for a game, so it's not meant for readings like other things are. Yeah, like I gained a fascination like 2 years ago for like tarot cards and stuff, so that's the reason why I'm wondering about it. quote description on the OS of the game: Sephiroth is a game that one might play to explore oneself or the other. In its solitary version, a world-spanning tree of life becomes a stage for players' challenges that face themselves, trying to overcome the universe's perilous duality of growth and decay. The game can be played together in numerous modes for two people. They might battle for the stars themselves or embark on a tender dance. That is okay. That actually sounds really cool. I really like the idea of that's actually kind of cool, like, you know, using tarot to play multiplayer games. I mean, that's what tarot cards originally were. They were just, you know, playing cards, and then, like, you know, because of the art on them, people just assign meaning to the art and start doing divination with it, which is super cool. Okay, then I need to get number 1. Which is much like hearts or spades, but the major arcana are like a permanent trump suit, with variants having to roll take all but the fool, or fool taking them all. Oh, wow. Shield. Oh, that's right. This doesn't need like the little stand for the shield, like the other ones do. And then I get, which is actually where the idea is towards getting the full, getting infinite possibility and overtaking the world from. D2. Ooh, there's a lot more guitar in this version of the what is it? Zero victory theme. There we go. Now it has a shield. No, let's give it its gun too. Actually, wait, which gun am I going to use for this? Oh no, I should use the other gun. So let's put the other gun on then. There we go. I love how I just love how like white this is. It's so like it's really interesting because there's like no red except for like there, or yellow surprisingly, like most Gundams. Okay, so we got the shield done. Now we need to get the backpack. So D3, which is this one, and we're gonna be done with this runner. I remember I had to hear this song a lot because, man, the first game was kind of unforgiving at times. Especially when you start off, because you only have 2 party members. It's not like the rest of the game's like, you know, giving you so many to start. Okay, now that's where this comes in. This like film. Does it actually say to use one with the dull side or not? Let me just double check this here. It says cut out neatly. Okay, well, it doesn't say which side is which, so I think I'm going to use the shiny side outwards. Speaking of Kickstarter, Star Citizen, you check, was still in alpha for over a decade. Oh, yeah. Star Citizen is a very, very interesting thing to think about. Actually, now that you've said that, now I'm reminded of that. I need to double check to see when Down the Rabbit Hole for the EVE Online, Down the Rabbit Hole for EVE Online is going to be coming out. So I like how this has like this little gimmick of this thing right here. C1, 14, and 15. I should really rewatch that video on Star Citizen. It's no longer most expensive crowdfunded project, though. That is a crypto scam not funding an ETH. Oh, wow. Crypto bros just have to take the record and everything they can, don't they? Oh yeah, it's definitely like saying like, oh yeah, today's value or when it was at its peak. Wikipedia says they're basing exchange off of like 576 per. Oh my god. Of course they would. Of course they would. There we go. I like how this looks like a little UFO thingy. Oh man, this is gonna be a pain to paint because I mean, you know, remove this, then take it apart. So I need to take it apart and then paint it for the top coating for this. Exactly the same. Also, I think I'm done with this. Yep, I'm done with the Sea Runner. Well, that Sea Runner at least. Still have this one. That Sea Runner's done. You know, one of these days you're really hoping to get any early investment. Oh. Yeah, it seems like ridiculous. Ooh, Blue Destination. Such a good song. Gotta love the romance of this song. Gotta love that Crowreen. Oh, actually, I could just masking tape it if I need to. You never hear about them until they're far enough along as the gamble. Yep. I personally would never risk myself like that. But then, I mean, I just don't have the money to even attempt to do so. Of course. God, this song is so emotional. That's not even an all-in scenario. Yep. Parachute pack is huge. They give you so many labels to do this with, so You know, I might just do it, but we'll see. There we go. And this goes on top of this. Gigantic backpack. So now we open this up. We loop this through. Oh wait, I can take apart the shoulders if I need to spray paint. If I need to spray paint this. Okay, yeah, I can just take apart the shoulders if I need to. I'm terrible at poker, so I actually would not know how to play like that. You're good enough at poker to know that you're not that good at poker. Now that's the type of confidence everyone should have, right? There we go. It has the parachute pack on with that belt on. Like that is actually super cool, honestly. And you could actually replace this with the ground Gundam one if you desire, which is kind of great. So the funny thing is that I'm going to have to mask off. Like I'm gonna have to mask off the belt and take apart the shoulders if I need to. so that I could like so I could top coat this eventually. That was a fun build. Not too many extra pieces either. Like we just have 2 hands here. We have 2 hands here, and we have of course Ground Gundam himself. So yeah, just so you can see like next to each other. Which is actually kind of cool because I can actually put the parachute pack on one of the Ground Gundams if I wanted to. But it's nice to actually have like essentially the OG and its successor, which is super cool. Like I like the idea of this right now. Very, very cool. Oh man, yeah. But yeah, so yeah, we have the 2 holding hands. We have the beam saber stuff. They actually give you extras of these in case you want to take apart this, which is really, really nice, honestly, to think about. Okay, well, that was fun. So yeah, we have Ground Gundam done. That is another one set. Your aphantasia makes it difficult to plan ahead in very visual games. You're very reactionary, which makes you very good at people who don't know how to play over. Accelerating against intermediate players, and occasionally good against extra players because I see. That is pretty cool. Okay. Well, man, that is a fun build. Like honestly, like I enjoyed the hell out of this build. There was so much to it. Okay, well, there's not much not much else not many others that are online. So you know what, we're gonna go raid Kaji Sensei because they're a very big supporter of the channel, even if they are on their last game of chess. So yeah, thank you guys for sticking around tonight. As usual, here's the link for the Discord. And here's the raid message if you're a subscriber. Here's the raid message if you're not a subscriber. And here's a link to my podcast as well too. We just recorded another episode last night about the last episode of Dawn Bros. So it should be fun to do this one, to listen to this one when it comes out on Saturday. So yeah, thank you guys for watching me finish up Ground Gundam, and I will see you guys maybe tomorrow. I might do like a spring anime 2023 stream tomorrow, and that'll be fun to do if I do so. So yeah. Thanks everyone, and hope to see you guys later. Also, my birthday's in 2 weeks. I'll have more news on that soon.